I'm just gonna have to never click on. It's not safe to click on Amazon on stream at all. It's will dox you. It's just asking to be doxed. I'm back now. See, Here, this is safe to be on. Allow me to finish the, I definitely did not accidentally trip on a switch. I accidentally clicked. Well, I made the mistake. It shows your address. They just really make sure if you use Amazon, you are putting yourself in danger. Don't ever click on Amazon on stream. You're putting your existence in danger. Not safe at all. Alright. So I won't do that again. Convenient desktop. There we go. This. So to finish the conversation that I accidentally clicked on this in Amazon and I had to ruin my stream. Because it's not safe. Amazon bad. Amazon should not just advertise your name and location when you log in. That's just asking to get hurt. These were early days of VR. I don't know why all of the links to Gear VR is this stuff. But like, say you're back then, since I can. And we'll turn this up to go fast. Say you're, I hope y'all can see me back. Safe for work, I think. But like, say you're... Even back then this had appeal. To continue the conversation before I stupidly clicked on Amazon. Because Amazon likes to make itself unsafe. Amazon likes to make itself unsafe. And I was stupid enough to use Amazon. Do you hear that, Jeff Bezos, owner of Twitch TV? You should make a safe streamer mode for Amazon. It doesn't show your name and location if it doesn't exist already. There needs to be like a version of Amazon that does not show your name and location. Anyway, it showed my name and location. That's not good. But why do you think this exists here? Why do you think this existed back in 2017? What was the appeal? With streamer mode? Wouldn't that be nice, Slopperson? That would be great. Future me. Unfortunately, I am not good at Smash Bros. Melee. Why did this exist for things like the Gear VR back in 2017? Google Play. Google Play, it's there so you can get that on mobile VR. Why did people want to not necessarily just have sex with in a VR, but just sleep beside someone who they like? Yeah, it was like Cardboard VR. It was like Google Cardboard. Very low quality VR. But this is one of the most famous things people made for this product. There was lots of articles about this stuff, so people have been sleeping in VR for a long time now. Potato? I don't know what you're talking about, cauliflower. Here, have my envelope. We were predicted to have hoverboards, but no, we have sleeping with anime characters in virtual reality. 5 years ago, right? Is this done highlighting because I need to private the other one? I was stupid enough to check Amazon on stream and dox myself. It was just low-level VR. It was for things like this. Like Google Cardboard Gear VR. There was already apps for sleeping with your waifu. In this case, REM. Note to self, never ever ever click on Amazon while streaming. Jeff Bezos wants to dox me. In case. Hi, Ashen! You little trickster. So, like, the appeal, I would say there, if y'all haven't come to your own conclusions, is people like waifus. Waifus are highly idealized, you know, fictional girlfriends that appeal a lot to not only, but particularly lonely people. Okay, everyone likes waifus. Oh my god, that one's almost over. But also, like, loneliness. You know, if you have been single for a long time. If you've been single for a long time, and you only ever sleep in your bedroom alone, with no one else there, you don't know what it's like to share a bed with someone? Or you have and you miss that feeling? It can feel only having slept in the same bed with someone. It's usually more trouble than it's worth. You have to learn to be accommodating to the other person you are sharing a bed with. But if you don't know that frustration, or you do and you don't care of the frustrations of sharing a bed to sleep. Ah, disappear, darn. Went here for nothing. There's a snake in my water supply. There's a snake in my boot. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. You're my favorite deputy. Like, if what you are used to, is sleeping alone in your bedroom. For some people, that can start to feel exceedingly lonely. Not everyone feels this way. Some people it doesn't bother at all. But for some people, that is a very lonely experience. It's a pretty area. Sad about the inhabitants, though. I'd get over there, but they can't fly. It takes a lot of trouble, and someone's almost finished this feat here. I need to do some of the fades here to unlock this. Maybe I should do one over here. We'll go the long way scenic around here. And you have to, like... You want a nice large bed, especially depending on how big you are and how much space you take. Of course, it's fun to cuddle, but when you're actually falling asleep and potentially tossing in bed, you can end up waking the other person up. And snoring. There's all sorts of potential problems with doing that, but millions of people navigate those problems. But if you haven't gotten to experience that, or you don't care, or it's worth it, a lot of people want to experience that. There's a sense of intimacy in being able to share a bed with someone, not just sexually, just, you know. The bed itself is an intimate space. Or you only really want to sleep beside people you trust. Alright, what does he need is there is an ether current. Epithoid side is a familiar creature. Oh, yeah! I remember y'all. They're cute. Shame you were invented by those nasty Asians. Ew. Hey, look, it's a girl Asian. It's too bad the only girl Asian that's actually important is Heidelin herself. My, what familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar. If you're familiar with the concept. Oh, I know all too well. Oh, just my little joke. Chichiru was it? I'm Hippotho. If I'm pronouncing it right. They all got Greek names. Because the most important people in all the world are culturally Greek in many ways. I want someone to supersede them somehow. It's a kitty. It's a cat bat. It's a cat bat, y'all. Cat bat. Yeah. Meow, meow. Yes, we're getting to that. Chichido, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an oh my lord, I'm terrible at every language. Ailoros? What does that mean in Greek? The Aioloroi are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Adorable. Though we do our best to observe all of our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Aren't they adorable? And you better not kill them. This is the reason Hermes did what he did. Because they're all too happy to just kill any creature that's inconvenient for them. Thus, I have taken this Oloros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area. And she does enjoy our little walks, aw. This evening we are testing her ability to pinpoint signs of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task is begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects. Once you've found them, we can't have beasts running amok. So yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, I hate these Greek, Asian, super powered, super men and women, mostly men, but she was a woman. Because all the important Asians are men. Like 90% of them are. So yeah, where was I? There's nothing shameful, of course, about feeling lonely. No potatoes here. No potatoes here. No. You. Where even is that emote from? What's that emote called? What is that? MGL Gas. Mary J. Lee. I'm not familiar with them. There's nothing to be ashamed of in feeling lonely, of course. But some people, either with, a romantic partner or friends, want someone to share the infamous, the intimate place of sleep with. And in VR chat, there's both. There's quote-unquote waifus. You can have your VR waifu or husbando or non-binary. What's the non-binary version of that? I don't know. I want to be inclusive of everyone. The same thing that draws people to waifus has drawn people to VR relationships. Connection with someone in a way that can seem accessible and having less friction, and also some good degree of potential idealism. You don't have to show them what you look like, and they don't have to show you what they look like. Potentially, a lot of people are like, pics please, pics please. But yeah, it's generally online relationships are a low friction way to start something based on personality, and there's so much you can do to just craft your own online aesthetic, And a lot of people feel lonely going to sleep alone. That's why that sleeping with REM app exists, and that's why people sleep. Not just with like people they're in a VR relationship with, but sometimes people have like sleepover parties. There's a reason that some people do that. Even when we're children, we have like a sleepover party. Because a lot of people feel a sense of comfort with having friendly people to fall asleep beside. It gives a lot of people a sense of comfort, and it leaves a sense of loneliness in a lot of people. Meow, meow. Follow the Alaros and try not to fall behind. Oh, this is gonna be fast. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, and it affects some people more than others. Going to sleep alone. For some people, it's primarily a romantic thing, and for some people, it's just a general sense of loneliness. It's not the only reason people sleep in VR, but it's one worth, pointing out. That there is a desire a lot of people naturally have for that kind of, intimate and social sleeping experience. Some people want at least some social sleeping experience with others. And they can't or don't know how to get that in real life, or are too scared to. Isle Rose alerts you to 2 nearby creatures that are facing another down and looks at you expectantly. I think to some degree I do like sleeping socially. It feels good to have that sort of experience where you know you're falling asleep and someone is there up alongside you who you can trust. It isn't fun to feel lonely as you're falling asleep. And I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting to that feeling, you know? Like, human beings are social creatures. That's why we become streamers. That's why we watch streamers. At least partially. Like, streaming exists because human beings are social creatures. It exists for other reasons, you know, to show off high-level gameplay or for game preservation. Just like sleeping in VR, streaming serves multiple purposes. You know, showing off pro gaming, super plays, competitive gaming. Game preservation, those are all reasons streaming exists, but also, there is naturally a social element at play here as well. That's the same reason that contributes to why do people sleep in VR? Just in case anyone was curious. And sometimes that desire overrides the discomfort that some people feel wearing a VR headset over their face. But there's also a lot that can be done to mitigate that. Nice. Hey there! Because you're tired. I mean, that's why people pass out, that's for sure. I was talking about what people talk. Welcome everyone. I'm playing Final Fantasy 14, and oh my god, I love that emote. Lalafell! Lalafell! Oh my gosh, I love that Lalafell picture. Adorable. I'm currently wearing a fairy glamour. What do you think? I was doing this quest here, and talking to people why I think people sleep in virtual reality, because some people sleep in virtual reality and have since before even the Oculus Rift. Even before the Oculus Rift. Back in the days of Google Cardboard. Alright, I fought, and, pacified them. Merp! They are so cute. They are so cute. Actually ended the stream earlier because I made the dumb mistake of checking Amazon on the stream in front of everyone, and I need to remember never ever ever do that again. It is always going to dox myself. Jeff Bezos needs to fix that problem. And what was I looking at as an example? But, the old mobile VR before the Oculus Quest. Samsung Gear VR. Such a cute little cat bat. Adorable. Yeah. So cute. Like, there was things for, like, apps to sleep with your waifu. Like, Rem from Re:Zero. I think that a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people are tired of sleeping alone at night. They want either like a waifu or an online girlfriend or boyfriend or non-binary friend, or Bridget Body Pillow. Oh right, Bridget Body Pillow. Actually, who is selling Bridget Body Pillows? Recommend to me Bridget Body Pillows. Oh, you can sleep with Bridget. But like, yeah. And for some, it's just purely social rather than romantic, unlike the underlying desire of not feeling alone when they go to sleep. Perhaps that's part of the reason I would stream myself sleeping, if anyone actually bothered watching that. It's been a long time since I did that. There's not much point anymore. It was a reflection of my addiction. Rudy Ma, thanks for following. Hello. Actually, I kinda have to use the bathroom. Shall I be right back? I will be right back. I just have to use the bathroom. Thanks so much for the follow. Alright, I will try to hurry, but I do have to wash my hands up first. One moment. I'm back. Thanks for waiting on me. Where am I? Such a cute little cabin, yeah. Yeah. Right, Greek person. She seems quite content. But in the name of science, what were the results? As I expected, well done, little one. Magnificent creatures, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell, too. That's okay, you already have a pair of wings. Don't you see my wings? It's against protocol, I'm afraid. The Ilaroi are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique... I'm sure you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? I will, but first, I want to be able to go fly around here. Unfortunately, these wings do not count as a mount. Yeah, you know, different people have different desires. For them, it's a romantic thing. For some, it's romantic. Some don't care at all. Some have no desire to sleep with someone else. Not in the sexual way, but like, you know. Being in bed and not passing out alone. For some people, that's not interesting at all. For some, it's only something they would want to do with someone they feel romantically towards. Whether fictional, non-fictional, or somewhere in between in the case of VR. Or it could just be something they're comfortable with doing with friends. Like in VR sleepovers. Or sleepovers in general. And so the answer to that is, I think, you know, it's also like streaming. Some people have zero interest in streaming. Either being a streamer or watching streamers. But for other people, it's an important sense of social connection, often through video gaming. Like a feeling of connection with the video gaming community as a whole. Into a particular streamer or community. I think that's awfully similar to, you know, the desire to sleep socially. Whether with one person or many people. Your Xbox dashboard gives off your full name. That would scare me. Nope, not doing that. That doesn't sound normal. I'm pretty sure my Xbox doesn't do that, but I haven't used an Xbox since the 360, so I sure hope they haven't changed that. The other factor, there's at least two other factors, other than the social desire to intimately experience sleeping socially. Don't stream from their expert. And that is the fact that VR can be addictive. It doesn't necessarily stay that way. Eventually people start to get used to the sensation. But there is a certain famous stage in one's VR or virtual reality journey. It doesn't always happen, but it happens to a lot of people. The addiction and disassociation phase. And yes, VR addiction is often just a phase. That doesn't mean it's not going to be a long-term interest. So I need to heal. Oh no. These enemies are tough. And that is because when your brain is first experiencing virtual reality, it can be an either really amazing or a really horrible experience, either one. You could be horribly sick and uncomfortable, or you could be totally immersed to the point you just do not want to get off ever. And this has caused people, some people, famously to quote-unquote disassociate. That is where the real world stops feeling real. There's a sort of derealization of the real world, where you take off the headset and the real world feels virtual. Because your brain is starting to get acclimated to VR. And this is a very important early experience, you know, if you're a new VR adopter. Because that's a sort of important first impression. Are you having a great time? Or is this going to leave you impression that VR is awful? It's really important to get that experience right. And for me, it was wonderful. My first time doing stuff on the Oculus Rift, which was the demo, I think, called First Contact. That's where you were in like a little trailer. Because I started off the Oculus Rift rather than the HTC Vive. I probably said, "Oh my god," out loud in my room, making my family wonder what on earth was going on. For like an hour straight. I just could not stop my amazement by how real it all was. It was everything I had ever hoped for. I had dreamed of VR for years. I had dreamed of VR ever since playing Dot Hack as a teenager. Like the Dot Hack series, Dot Hack Sign is the anime you would watch. I would play Dot Hack Infection and the sequels. This was sort of like Sword Art Online before Sword Art Online was a thing. This Dot Hack is much older. And I remember spending my life after that wanting desperately to play an MMO and to go on VR. I wanted both an MMO, I wanted a totally immersive virtual reality online world that felt completely real. I wanted to be like Tsukasa and escape from everything bad about the real world. I was like, wow, I want to be Tsukasa. Goodbye, real world, I'm living in VR. And so ever since that point, I was chasing MMOs, virtual worlds in general, and dreaming of VR happening someday. And those first hours in VR were absolutely addictive. I was so blown away, I couldn't help but just say, oh my god. Because I was literally convinced that that felt totally real. And that happens to a lot of people. So much so that the phenomenon is often called disassociation or derealization is a side effect that happens to some, many people, in fact, who try out VR. And it happened to me. So much so that in my first week on VR, I probably fell asleep in VR at least 3 times. I felt like one of the anime bedrooms back then. There was like a room that was like an anime otaku bedroom. I just went in there and I passed out instead of getting off of VR. I did not want to exit Steam VR. I did not want to exit VR chat. I did not want to leave VR. Ever, basically. And I was completely immersed and addicted. And when I took off the headset, the real world did not feel real at all. And I'm not the only person that this has happened to. You remember the dot hack anime? Which one? Dot hack sign at all? Which one? Which dot hack? Because there's more than one. Oh my gosh, I was in love with dot hack sign. I wanted to be Tsukasa. Say bye-bye, real world. The first one is dot hack sign. The first one is definitely dot hack sign. Well, yeah, I know. I was jealous of Tsukasa, but Tsukasa wasn't happy about it at all. So this sort of disassociation that can sometimes, but not always, happen to new VR consumers, as well as addiction, has a lot of people, like, debating the ethics of VR. Like, if we have super realistic VR, will people want to abandon the real world? Will people all start to feel like the real world isn't real? And be unable to tell the difference, you know? Will people be addicted and unable to tell the difference between VR and real life? Oh my goodness, what was that? Oh my goodness! Hello, coupled car! Thanks for the sub! Thank you, you're a sweetheart! Oh, yay, level! Yay, finally! That was a lot of experience, no wonder. It's cool, I'm glad to be able to share this sort of experience with y'all. As someone whom it was a huge deal watching dot hack sign when I was younger. And playing the dot hack games minus the last one, because I couldn't get quarantined, darn it. Didn't get to experience quarantine properly. But I played a lot and watched a lot of those. I still have dot hack sign DVDs as well. How come I must know her addiction needs to go? So yeah, because of this sort of phenomenon, there's various phenomenons we're starting to, or not phenomenons, it doesn't pluralize like that, but various phenomenon, you know, phantom touch, derealization, disassociation, that comes from VR. A lot of people are worried, like, this shouldn't be healthy, they think, you know? People need to be able to tell the difference between VR and real life, people will say, or disassociation is a bad side effect, people will say. Or people will get addicted to VR. But the good news / bad news is that it doesn't happen to everyone. Just like coupled carp, apparently. He coupled carp. Oh. But also, it's both good and bad. Usually just a phase of not for everyone. Because there are people who are addicted to VR as we speak. Hopelessly addicted to VR as we speak right now. But just as MMO addiction doesn't stay permanent for everyone, not everyone, you know, lets their whole life get absorbed by an MMO. I would say for me, at the very least, and for many other people, It's kind of a phase of adjustment, you know. Like, it's something totally new. You're in the honeymoon period of a new technology. It's like getting a cell phone for the first time. You know, if you're a child and it's your first time getting a tablet. No, Chocobo! You hurt my Chocobo, you monster! Oh, I should dismiss my Chocobo before they got hurt. Chocobo, no! Chocobo, I love you, I'm so sorry! Poor Chocobo! I'm so sorry, Chocobo! I'm so sorry, Chocobo! I'm always so upset when that happens. Someone take care of my precious Chocobo. I love my Chocobo. I'm so sorry, Chocobo. I love you. Now I'm angry. You'll hurt my Chocobo. I was asleep. My bird is alive, but they've been hurt, and that makes me sad. So where was I? Don't you hurt my Chocobo! No, companion? Withdraw. Sure! Don't hurt my Chocobo! Oh my god, I'm dying. Why is it so hard? Chocobo! Chocobo, I'm so sorry. Why was it so hard? Chocobo, I love you. I'm so sorry, Chocobo. Chocobo, I love you. I love you, Chocobo. I'm sorry. I wish people were doing fates right now. So as I was saying, while this doesn't happen to everyone, and maybe not everyone gets over an addiction, like some people are probably still hopelessly addicted to World of Warcraft or this game I'm playing right now. Goodness knows I was. For a lot of people, I think it's the honeymoon phase with VR. I don't think everyone has to worry that VR is always addictive all the time. Like, someone might be addicted forever, but for some people, it's just the honeymoon phase. Their brain is adjusting to a foreign technology that has never experienced this way before. You know, we were not evolved to adjust our brains to being tricked to a virtual space and having a headset over us to trick our eyes and ears to thinking we're somewhere else. That's kind of the whole point, after all. And it's a pretty good technology, not perfect, but enough that someone can experience disassociation. But the brain generally, especially to the disassociation, maybe not addiction, but it's a disassociation, usually does not last long. Like maybe a day or two at most, and it hardly ever, if at all, comes back. Which is kind of sad because I really like that feeling. That feeling of full addiction, honeymoon phase in VR, it being a brand new, exciting technology I'd never used before, and taking off the headset and the real world feeling not real, was a great feeling. I want to experience that again, and unfortunately, you know, that is hard to re-achieve once you've had that sort of light bulb moment, you know? It's like when you play one of your favorite game of all time for the first time. And you want to play it again for the first time, but you can't. You can't relive your favorite video game of all time for the first time, no matter how hard you want to. For some people, the disassociation feels great and dreamlike, but for some people it feels horrible to take off the headset and your brain disassociating on its own and not being sure which thing was the real world. For some people, that's a very uncomfortable experience. But for someone like me, it was great. I want to experience that again very badly. I want that honeymoon moment again, where my brain is literally still trying to figure out what's real and what's virtual. Because that was a very addictive experience. I felt so alive in that moment. I felt so great. It was a dream coming true. But unfortunately, to me, VR has started to feel ordinary. It feels great, and I love VR. I would never give it up. It's sort of like using a phone. Like the first time you have a smartphone, it's just so magical. Like, whoa, this is a crazy futuristic technology. I have all the world's data in my fingertips. I can do anything I want with this phone. Anywhere I go, I can use this phone. And it's addictive, right? A lot of people are still addicted to phones. They can't put the phone down and stop scrolling Twitter or something. But it becomes ordinary over time, right? First you're like, whoa, tablets, smartphones? We're living in the future. You really feel like you're living in the future the first time you use a smartphone. And it's this incredible feeling where you cannot take your face away from your phone screen. And then over time it's just ordinary. Oh, yeah, cell phones, that's just a part of life. Tablets, smartphones, that's just how life is now. It's no longer this incredible euphoric feeling, it's just life. And that's how VR feels to me now. I don't like take the headset up and be like, whoa, what's real and what's not real? I feel like I can put it down whenever I want to and have no trouble doing so. But that doesn't always feel like a good thing. Because I liked that euphoric feeling, that honeymoon phase of VR. You may argue it wasn't healthy, but that sort of fascination and wonder with something new and exciting is always good. It feels great when you discover something new that feels good. And when it becomes ordinary and routine, it's different. It's still something you don't want to give up, but it no longer gives you the same degree of joy and wonder it once did. As for VR MMOs, those exist, they're just not very good yet. Or at least as far as I can tell. I tried Orbis. I feel like MMOs in general need to be more immersive than they are now. MMOs have become very by the books. I need to get out of here. I'm in trouble. I'm getting too much CPS on me. MMOs are all doing the same things now. Every one of them wants to fill out a checklist of what makes a good MMO. Is the raids hard? Is the progression good? You know? Those basic things. But they're less interested in crafting virtual immersive worlds, which was the dream in the first place. If people just wanted to go to raids, that's why MOBAs exist, you know? If people only want difficult raids, there's already a genre that does that better, which is the MOBA. I really hope truly immersive virtual worlds exist someday. Like on a league that makes what we're playing now totally pale in comparison. Alright, I'm gonna be right back in just a moment. Sorry. We'll continue this conversation very soon. Alright, I'm back now. I'm about to unvanish and reappear before your own very eyes. Hello! I'm magical. Actually, I think that's why some people think MMOs are dead, actually. Like, I said actually too much, but, actually, factually incorrect. Ma'am. Facts and logic, actually. I'm sorry. So people sometimes say the MMO genre is, you know, over. Like, there's a whole lot of people who play Final Fantasy 14. I don't think that's the case. How many people play Final Fantasy 14? A ton. But, like, you know, since I'm mentioning MOBAs exist, actually, I need to close the door. Won't wake anyone up. And to look weird and creepy. Look normalish now. Good enough, I suppose. I'm looking over here. Like, yeah, a lot of people who enjoy things like raiding are playing games like Dota and League of Legends now. The sort of itch people got to make them want to become top tier raiders is pulling people to other genres. And so people say, well, there's no point for MMOs to exist anymore. We've got MOBAs now. If you want to raid, just go play League of Legends, you know? And like, yeah. But also, MOBAs aren't trying to be what MMORPGs should be trying to be. MOBAs are just an arena, just like a high-level raid. The dream, the MMO dream, is something totally different from what League of Legends is offering. It's not just the thrill of completing a difficult raid. It's the dream of an immersive and realistic virtual world that feels real. That's what MMOs are supposed to offer. And fundamentally what people want, or at least I want, I can't speak for other people. I think the thing that MMOs are supposed to excel at is at least attempting, usually failing, but attempting to offer the underlying desire in people of escapism that draws them to fantasy fiction in the first place. The isekai fantasy. Why is isekai anime so popular? Because people want to escape to a believable fantasy world that's fantastical and better than our own. Oh gosh, they're doing too much damage on me. Unfortunately, I think that the theme park instance model tends to be a bit ill-equipped in order to do that. Which is what I'm playing right now, but I'm stuck here. I don't want to leave this. Warts in the formula and all. I love Final Fantasy XIV. But isn't that the dream? Escapism. Fantasy escapism. We want fantasy worlds, after all. Fairy tale fantasy worlds. The realer, the better. If you're someone who hasn't tried virtual reality yet, and you're getting addicted and disassociating, I would just like to say, you might be like me, so don't worry, the disassociation will probably not last long. And if you're like me, you may end up missing that feeling. As immersion itself is the point of VR. When it starts to feel ordinary, and your brain is good at telling the difference between VR and real life, that's not necessarily a good thing. My brain's becoming better and better at telling the difference between VR and real life. And that's actually really bad. That's actually really, really bad. It should be the opposite. The dream is the opposite of that. The dream is escapism. No, I might be able to survive this battle. It's gonna be tough though. There's probably some things I should be doing that I'm not. There we go. Need to heal though. I don't think people should worry about VR too much, especially not that. And a lot of the things people are worried about are less so because VR is at fault, but because real life needs to be worked on. Like, if the real world is depressing, maybe corporations should, you know, be exploiting their workers less. Maybe it should feel better to be out in the real world. It's not VR's fault that people hate their jobs. It's not VR's fault that there are people who are homeless. And of course, we're gonna have augmented reality someday. Some of the things that people say are unhealthy escapism about VR are things you can bring into the real world via augmented reality. Or like, some people like VR because you can be like a pretty girl. And they don't feel like they can easily achieve that in real life, even with, I don't know, face feminization surgery or any other cosmetic surgery. Well, probably wouldn't look like an anime girl, but you could look like something you want to look like fairly easily. Oh, darn it. Well, like someday, you know, the day where people talk about how we're gonna have sex robots, and it's gonna cause the downfall of society because no one will have sex with anyone else. I mean, in that point, you're looking at a society where people will be able to look like whatever they want to look like. I'm pretty sure that's only gonna be one portion of society that is extremely socially anxious. Or the rest of people are gonna be looking like, I don't know, furries, and any sort of thing that they can think of because they have the morphological freedom to do so. And so just only being cooped up in virtual reality. VR really is just a stepping stone. We aren't gonna be stuck on this planet and never accomplish anything because we're all addicted to VR and automated robots are doing all our jobs. I think some people are. I think that the idea this is gonna be the downfall of society once we have like full dive. Oh, look weird. It's like really this overwrought problem. We have not anywhere close. Like, VR is just starting to get its footing and everyone's like fear-mongering that, oh no, we're not gonna be able to save our planet because no one's gonna want to get off VR. Like, we got a little hint of paradise. VR is the hint of paradise. that a select few have become addicted to, just like anything else. MMOs, fine games. And yes, a very tiny, tiny number of people are addicted to porn. And some other things that people try to stigmatize. To the moon? No, but I need to. I've heard really good things. I've heard it's really depressing too. I've heard it's like really emotional and depressing. I'm clicking over here. There we go. Like a lot of the things people complain about though, they're like, oh, VR, no one's gonna want to live in the real world. Why don't people want to live in the real world? Is what people should be asking. Why would someone want only VR? Are they unhappy with their bodies? Is it body dysmorphia? You know, are idealized anime girls and boys just so much better? So is it like an aesthetic thing? Is the world ugly? Are people ugly to them? Do they think they themselves are ugly? Is it no one wants and enjoys work? I think that maybe a way to mitigate that is not to disallow VR, but to make our work environments better. Like, it's not VR's fault that work is awful. If adulting isn't fun, it's not VR's fault. Myra. Myra appears to be mildly perturbed. Well, this is a pickle. What am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Clegon. You are a familiar, yes? Well, I'm close enough. Azam's familiar. Oh, and I do like the name Shishudo. Hey, she likes my name. I'm so pleased that she likes my name. Excuse me. Her dreams fulfilled. Like a virtual... Yeah, sounds interesting. I'm sorry to hear you had a terrible time playing League of Legends, by the way. I've never played it before. It just did not have enough interest in me. Nothing in the genre has been able to pull me in. I look at that, I think, that's great for other people. Small life, yes. Small life. But if you belong to Azam, then what has become of our visitor from Emirat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside Velpus comes to visit, their reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm is befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. Oh my goodness, why can't I read? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, oh my god. Aren't Asians too strong for that? Aren't you supposed to be superhuman in comparison to us? Safety first. You would not think that an Asian would be so weak. as to be susceptible to that. Amy, I think people are fear-mongering too much. They hear about the disassociation and VR addiction and feel like VR is something totally new. And no one's ever gonna want to leave VR to do anything. When there's totally other technologies up and coming, they're gonna be just as interesting. Like sex bots, we barely even have something that could even be called a sex bot. There's people writing articles saying, oh my lord. Let's finish that thought later. You okay, sir? Jeez, that thing is huge. I was a weak little sundered creature like me, needing to save a big, high, and mighty Asian from the old unsundered world. I thought y'all were supposed to be unstoppable immortals. Now everyone is like on the downside of the downfall of society is coming. People say about each new technology. People are like, oh, we've got sex bots and they're only gonna get better. No one's ever gonna want to date anyone. We're gonna go extinct. The end is nigh. VR, sex bots, automation. Right? We don't even have half decent sex bots. Nothing even approaching that. And when we do, people will be able to look like whatever they want to look like. Most people are probably gonna be having sex with their real-life furry boyfriend, Tony the Tiger, before they decide to spend the money on a sex bot. By the time we have the technology for quote-unquote sex bots that people keep writing articles about, because the ones we have right now are awful. People are gonna be like dating their boyfriend Tony the Tiger because we'll have the technology to do that. That's how far we are away from that sort of technology. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon. Recently arrived from Amarat. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me. I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not, I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Amarat. Amarat is the big capital city for the most powerful ancient society in the world. Very important to the plot of Final Fantasy XIV, Amarat is. I see. Well, we best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. Every single problem that's supposedly gonna be brought about by technology in future years can easily be solved by those same up-and-coming technologies. Automation replacing all our jobs is only bad if we live in a society where you need to work to live. So just don't have a society where you require, heartlessly, people to have to earn their living. If VR is super addictive and immersive because it's better than the real world, and no one wants to leave the real virtual world, make the real world a better place. If you're worried that no one wants to date someone because they're hyper-realistic sex bots someone writes articles about, or companionship bots or anything, fix the dating culture and the relationships between people in society, and allow people to transfer their own consciousness to those same robots. By the time we have that sort of technology, people will be able to look like what they want to look like, either by cosmetic modification of their own bodies or by transferring their consciousness to a robot body. And if people say, oh, well, that won't be enough, dealing with people is too much of a mess. I don't think most people want fake interactions and relationships. I don't think there's going to be such a breakdown of communication with people that literally everyone is going to consider it too much trouble to talk with a real person to form a relationship. This is Myra, yes? Correct, it is Myra. Chichiro, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. I am certainly glad that she was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concept I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit to release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. Can we look in on them right now? Oh, sorry, we can look in on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. I guess they would probably pronounce it. I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. The tepid look on my face. The pensive look on my face. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. Let me all go together. Whenever you're ready, Chichiro. Alright, how many more of these do I have? I want to be able to fly here. 2 more. So just 1 for Tavenir and 2 for Elpis, and then I'll be able to fly everywhere. This will be really helpful for doing fates, that's for sure. The only reason I brought up the other things is like people are fear-mongering about automation. And for some reason, not to be a prude, but for some reason, there is dozens of articles about sex robots. Who knows why that is, because that technology is nowhere close to realized at all. Like, they technically exist, but they're little more than glorified sex dolls. That technology is not here. But the technology required to make those compelling is the same technology needed for robot body replacements. You're just not gonna have a convincing sex bot without extremely quality robotic technologies. Those same technologies will allow a huge degree of morphological freedom and people to look like what they want to. And so then at that point will be the people who really are socially anxious enough that they don't think anyone will date them. I feel like this is less of a reflection of all these articles, are less of a reflection of, you know, anxiety over a technology that we're right on the cusp of, and more of an admission of how broken dating culture is. There's a lot of lonely people, fewer people are having children. This is like really common in Japan, you know, where people are just not up to having a relationship at all. Well, this is the case in multiple countries. Everyone says there's a declining birth rate in Japan, but a lot of countries is much worse. Everyone talks about Japan and their declining birth rate, but they are doing a lot better than a lot of other countries, where people are even less likely to have children. There's really nothing to talk about in that deeper without going into some really painful aspects of our society that a million ideologies have formed around, 90% of which are pretty toxic. But I think that obviously there's a solution, and that's work on our society, because sex bots are not going to destroy society. Believe it or not, we are not hardwired to be toxic creatures when it comes to dating. Hey, Kyle! Oh, Taoism. Taoism is interesting. There's some things I'm not sure I agree with that attach themselves to Taoism, but I still think it's a really interesting philosophy. Taoism is pretty interesting. Only sub-6. That's terrible, Kyle. Get some sleep, Kyle. Go back to bed. Go back to bed, Kyle. Oh, I've seen that! I've seen this on Twitter. This one is so fun. I've seen that, Kyle. What a cute... That is so cute. Let's do the theme. Oh, yeah, that seems fine. I love I missed too many comments from y'all. Mostly the comments have been from Cauliflower Prince, but hello! Hello, Cowboy Astronaut! Alright, let's watch this together. This is so fun. I feel like I'm stealing content. I've seen this before and it's adorable. What? What?
What are you doing?
What? It's already on my bookmarks. I've seen it before and bookmarked it because it's adorable. What?
That's not ah.
What?
Give me a roar. Ah. There it is.
I like the was better. Why does she want to hear Oz so bad?
What are you doing?
I want the wah. Wah.
Ah.
Wah.
Ah.
Wah.
Give me a roar. Ah. There it is.
I like the wah better. The wah is cuter. Wah.
What are you doing?
Wah. Wah.
Really?
Wah. Wah.
Ah. Ah.
Alright, that's enough of that. Thanks for re-inflicting me with this adorableness, Kyle. Oh yeah, this is probably, yeah. Oh, what's this? Alright. Back to Twitter. But wait, there's more. No, I don't think I've seen this one. Woo. Woo. Whoa. Whoa. That would make like a good sample for a soundboard or something. Whoa. Hyper. I love them. Whoa. Hey, since you were here, I was talking about VR earlier. I went on a huge tirade about people fear-mongering about new technologies. So, Kyle, have you heard of people who try out VR and experience disassociation with the real world? And question number 2 is, did you experience even a slight amount of that yourself? New technologies will! New technologies will! Woo! I want to watch it again. Whoa! 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 Have you heard? Alright, I'll start with one question at a time to make things easier. Have you heard of people trying and people newly trying virtual reality, experiencing disassociation, taking off the headset, and feeling like the real world doesn't feel real, also called disassociation. Have you heard of that phenomenon at all, Kyle? People have wrote articles about it, but that is, most of us haven't seen those articles. I don't know if you've heard of this phenomenon before. Some people call it like VR dissociation. From you, just from me, of course. Of course! Only from me. Well, that explains everything. Have you experienced anything at all like that yourself? No, yeah, I didn't think so. So a lot of people don't experience that at all. Apparently some people have fear-mongered about that. And been like, oh, VR is a dangerous, addictive technology. Watch out! People won't know the difference between the virtual world and the real world. Alright, tell me this. You used to have the Oculus Rift. What was your first day with the Oculus Rift like? Presuming, of course, that you actually remember your first day with the Rift. I do know that you kind of, maybe not your first experiences because you had PlayStation VR. I remember you had PlayStation VR, but, yes. But, since I know your experiences with PSVR were less than ideal, I'm interested in hearing your experiences with the Rift. Since that was presumably better. Especially since you, tried to play VR chat with PlayStation VR and got super, super, super motion sick. Super, super duper motion sick, so perhaps we should start off with the Rift, considering some of your first experiences with PlayStation VR were, let's say, less than ideal. Sounds like what I remember, Kyle. And how was that first experience in VR chat with the Oculus Rift? How did it feel to be in VR? Did you feel very immersed? This works a lot better, yeah, I'm sure. Particle buff. Looks like we still have a debuff. What's that? Oh, there it goes. So it didn't feel like a new experience because you'd already tried PSVR. It wasn't like, oh, this is VR. It was like, oh, this is better VR. It was suddenly in a new reality. I wouldn't say I've exactly ever experienced that. You know, like, maybe a little with first contact in like the first hour. Because I didn't immediately go to VR chat. I tried out the demo. I assume you tried out the demo that came with the Oculus Rift. I think it's called First Contact. That was a pretty interesting demo. I remember really being impressed by that. It being really my first time, it wasn't really my first time in VR, but it was my first time I could use VR how I wanted to, really. You know, it was in my own room, I could do whatever. And it blew me away so much. Yeah, they kind of forced you to do that demo. What did you think of the First Contact demo? I thought it was a really nice first time VR experience. Felt very immersive. Gonna move on. So it wasn't as interesting to you. You were ready to get out of here. The perks of being the Lost Flower. I wanted to just stay in the demo for a long time. I was blown away. I'm sure you've heard me say this story before, but I spent like a good hour or two in the first hour. In the first time in VR. I was just saying, oh my god, for like an hour straight. It blew my mind. It absolutely blew my mind. Oh, by the way, Kyle, what do you think of my new outfit? I'm a fairy. So I guess some people are more susceptible to thinking it's cool than others. Some people are more susceptible to thinking it's cool than others. I'm a fairy! I like your use of the fairy emoji right there. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Alright, does this one have the... Yes. It's nice to hear other perspectives. I'm starting to feel silly for being so blown away now, though, by First Contact. Considering it was just sort of for you. You were like, oh, that's cool. Can we move on now? Not everyone was as floored as I was, that's for sure. But I wanted to VR chat. In some ways, actually getting on VR chat for the first time was a letdown. Because while First Contact didn't have anime girls, it was more interactive. I feel like First Contact was a better tech demo for VR than VR chat. Like, VR chat's gotten much better since then. But like, you could just touch something in VR and it would interact with you. in First Contact. Where you get into VR chat, it's just very kind of... had to be very deliberate, it's so much more abstracted and stuff. You can just touch something and it move. At least you can now, but like in VR chat, you had to pick up something. And now you can actually like press buttons and stuff. And interact with things, you know. Now with like Udon and like all the other systems, you can just like touch something in VR chat. But back then you had to deliberately take something up by selecting it. And that was definitely worse than First Contact, because in First Contact you touch something and it moves. You can pick something up without doing the mess that you do in VR chat, which is worse. Guys, did you know that? Wow, so true, Kitty Nor. That is an amazing revelation. That is crazy, Kitty Nor. That is so true. So true, Kitty Nor. So true. So true. Yeah, VR chat has come a long way. Even though a lot of people would argue it's worse than it once was. Even though people miss the old VR chat. Even though people miss 2017 and earlier VR chat. So much nostalgia for the old VR chat exists, but... I have to admit, they have added a lot of features. It was not First Contact. It was in many ways a downgrade. You'd be in First Contact and you just grab something naturally. Everything felt like a real object. Whereas you got on VR chat, everything felt so abstracted. Not a very immersive by comparison, but VR chat's gone way better. Can we go back to Stone Age? Return to Monkey. Return to Monkey for the nostalgia. Return to Monkey for the nostalgia. Yeah, we needed proper collision for the longest time. Because you had that on the not VR chat, but the Oculus demo from day one. Objects acted in a realistic manner. I'm just so glad that VR chat actually started to... Or do you mean collision with other avatars? Yeah, I want to hug someone and not accidentally see inside their head. That is awful. It's creepy and immersion breaking. Don't like when that happens at all. We're getting there. Slowly but surely VR chat is catching up. Slowly but surely VR chat is catching up to that demo. First Contact that Oculus made with their Rift years ago. Years ago. VR chat's gonna get there eventually. I can only hope. That's why I was so impressed by First Contact. It all just felt real. You touch something and it interacts with you like it normally would. You don't have to select something. On VR chat, by comparison, it feels like everything is abstracted and menu-based. Unless someone takes the time to actually add proper interactive physics with things. Then it's so much better. Oh yeah, isn't PSVR 2 coming out in 2023? Like early next year? God, I so hope that they support VR chat or something. That would be amazing! Oh my god, VR chat support. Like even just PC support would be great. I just want to play VR chat somehow. Whether that's PC support or a port of VR chat to the PlayStation. Just let me play VR chat, please. Please, Sony, I want to play VR chat with that. I do own a PlayStation 5. I am gonna be right back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let me see. VR has come a long way since then. But it was still something magical then as well. It was still a pretty magical experience. I sure hope so, Kyle. I want to try VR chat with the PSVR 2. I'm looking forward to software for the PSVR 2 in general. Like, I want a JRPG, please. Actually, I need to go. Sorry, one moment. Sorry. Hello. Oh, thanks. Thanks, cauliflower. Well. It was still pretty magical then. Even if I'm not as nostalgic for some people, there was something different back then, but I don't know if it's me that changed or VR chat that changed. I was also not a streamer back then years ago. Like, maybe I ruined my VR chat experience with streaming, who knows? Wait, Jello? A bit of a heretic? How am I a bit of a heretic? What does that mean? I am confused. How does owning a PlayStation 5 make me a heretic at all? This is because everyone is angry at Sony right now. I have been for a while. Sony's doing all sorts of things to upset people. Treating Japanese developers badly. Focusing so much on Western appeal. Raising the price of the PlayStation 5 everywhere other than America. Well, it's not their fault, you know, for the longest time no one could even get their hands on one. Is that what you mean by heretic? I mean, I feel lucky to have one. I'm certainly not buying it for lewd Japanese games. I have mixed feelings considering what Sony is doing, but hopefully the pros outweigh the cons of owning a PS5. I hope the pros of owning a PS5 outweigh the cons. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. Oh, someone else has come to do that. Oh, nice clothes. Nice clothes, random stranger. She's very casual. I mean, I like the PC platform the most, but I like choosing between PC and console gaming. The PC is the best in terms of versatility. And console is the best in terms of simplicity. They both have their pros and cons. All the PS5 does is give me more options for playing video games. Pretty sure Kirby doesn't think PC is the master. I'm pretty sure Kirby thinks Nintendo consoles are the best thing ever. Mine's a little outdated. It's been a few years. A GTX 1080 Ti. I'm hoping to upgrade soon, but I'm broke. Let's see. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia Nider, and we had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnosis. So she ran back, and that was when I last saw her. Uh-oh, I hope she's safe. Oh no. She can be a bit, how shall I put it? Scatterbrained, so she may well have simply got lost on her way back. I would rather not search for her myself. For what if she comes back while I'm away? So, if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Sure. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philometes Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See she makes it back? Rich, God, I wish. No, I'm poor. This blue-haired friend of mine can be, well, a little addled, to put it bluntly. If you happen to see her, please bring her back to me, would you? I'm especially broke right now. Hello, friends. And yes, I am waiting for the 4000 series. Might as well. The 4000 series is indeed right around the corner. Might as well wait on the 4000 series GPUs. One of these things is not like the other. The rest are green and I'm brown. Right, where are they? Oh, way over here. Let's just teleport. I'm interested in all sorts of gaming, so not just PC, not just console. Whatever works, whatever gets me playing the games as best as possible. I do like Steam. At least most things about Steam, not everything, but Steam is pretty convenient. It's easy to just build a new computer and download your old games. Don't have to worry about backwards compatibility so much, just generally ooh. Ooh woo. Like that little ooh woo emo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Something off about me? What is off about me? Excuse me? What on earth is off about me? Explain, please. Please explain. What is off about me? Oh, you mean about... Oh, the color. The color. You mean the color between us, me being brown and them being green. Oh, 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 oh. I mean, you wait, what? What is off about me? If you're not talking about my mount back there, what are you talking about? What a deep, deep way you must explain now. Explain. Explain yourself. Explain myself. I require an explanation now. What is off about me? Now I feel self-conscious. What's wrong? You say it's good, but that doesn't sound good at all. Please tell me more, I must know. I mean, I desperately want to know. I can't force you to do anything. I certainly don't want you to be uncomfortable. But now I can't stop thinking about it, so please, please. Oh, do you? Well, I'm glad you think I'm cute at least. But I'm still concerned. The chocobo. Don't bring that up! No, poor chocobo! I love my chocobo! Stop, person, you weren't supposed to see that! No! Stop, I will end this stream right now and private it if that's what's gonna... That never happened! I love my chocobo! Do I need to end this stream right now? No! 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 I mean, I'm real funky. Poor chocobo! What do you mean, stay troublesome? So you think I'm a chocobo murderer? I'm gonna end this stream right now. You weren't supposed to see that. I love my chocobo. I didn't mean for that to happen. I was distracted and that battle was hard. I barely got out alive myself. I don't want y'all to think I just let my chocobo die. I tried so hard. So hard to take care of my chocobo. I love my chocobo. I try really hard to take care of them. How do you see me, saw person? Oh, think I just let my characters die. Saw person! Oh, I feel horrible. I'm silent. You weren't? Are you sure? Hi, Melon and Silker. I'm trying. My chocobo got KO'd earlier. Poor chocobo. Oh no, I'm so sorry about your back, Silent. Talking about your back, it makes me want to stretch my neck. Popped. I'm so sorry about your back. How did you hurt your back again? I do like the music in Lake Hylia. Well, I found them. I do have blue hair. Her hair color is not exactly the same as mine, but it's similar. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait. Do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you. Asks. Wait. I'm supposed to be helping you. Well, you're found now, Miss Blue-Haired Student. Yeah, back pain is awful. Not that I know much about that, but I sure know neck pain. Oh, I hate neck pain so much. Both spinal pain. We both have pain on our spine and it's awful. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me? That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I'm afraid you can't keep a secret any longer. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten a task from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. So okay, I also get lost. I get lost a lot. But don't you worry about me. I'll be just fine on my own. Now, if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I think. I know. You mean it? Truly. Well, that is... if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poitanoikos, I should be able to make the remainder of my trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? This is gonna be tough. I don't know my way around here either. Alright, we need to go over here. For ourselves a nice nature walk. It is beautiful here. Transhumanist? What's this about transhumanism? Wait, are you saying yikes about transhumanism? What's going on? Are you goofing around with me again? Are you goofing around with me again? Robots. This beautiful nature walk. Aww, the wings are clipping a little. with 2,000% confidence. So true. Hey, Louis. Well, that was unintended. I thought this room was supposed to be safe. He's totally gonna keep getting lost. Are you telling me you're not a transhumanist, kitty? Bro, no trigger. Yes, love that game. And Earthbound. Someone is reading my Twitch page right now. Not answered you on DC. On DC? Answered you on DC. Wait, do you sleep in have you slept in VR? Is that what you're saying, Melonan? Joker, have you slept in VR? I like Super Metroid. I've actually played Super Metroid quite a lot. There's a website Kyle introduced me to, which I've been using to keep up with followers. And it's like, how long have I... It also tells me how long I've streamed certain games. I would say that I prefer cute games to dark and scary ones. And there's some gruesome stuff in Super Metroid, no doubt, but it's a very good game. So I've streamed Super Metroid for 32 hours. I played it several times now. Oh yes, Kirby is wonderful. I need to stream more Kirby games. Despite Super Metroid probably not being on my list there, I have streamed Super Metroid for 32 hours. Fun your cheeks. Yes? What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poitin Oikos. Goodness, the earful I'm gonna get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. Well, I really should hurry. She is owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come see us, though. I would like to thank you properly. Why do you keep saying there's something off about me? What on earth do you mean? What on earth? What is off about me? Ow! I feel so self-conscious right now. There ain't no potatoes here. No potatoes. Oh, thank you, coupled carp. You coupled carp, thank you. Lalafells are not potatoes. They are nothing like potatoes. Hi, Astro. I wonder if they laughed. Good morning, Astro. I guess it really is morning. Playing all night long off stream. Alright, I'll just take the shortcut. It's okay, kitty. I'm just... Excuse me. I'm just confused. Please don't feel bad, kitty. Please don't feel bad. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she had forgotten an assignment from Mertrin. Sorry, from Metrin. Wait, Metrin? I've heard of her before. Ooh, excuse me. I know this was bothering me. Sinuses. Lo and behold, I was right. We are studying the words of Metrin in Academia Nider, learning all we can about the engendering of our aquatic life from that self-same master. Honestly, though, I've no idea why Metrin would ask me to procure a flower of all things. And one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what does it have to do with, its theology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrif. Metrin is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good lady. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can get back to the Academia and deliver the flower to Metron before it wilts. But before we rush off a reward, you certainly deserve it. Alright, I think I'll have just one more until I can fly around here. It's getting a little tired of doing these quests here. I've been here in Elpis for quite a while. Looks like there's just one last one. Oh my god, that's a lot of quests. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? 20 quests in just this area. Oh my god, that's a lot to do. Just over here. 20 quests just over here. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This area, Jesus, 20 right there. It's a lot of quests to do. Oh, a lot of quests to do. That's a bunch. Whoa, that was loud. Sorry, that must have been RTX voice having in here. Three more levels. Saggy potatoes. Hey, stop that! Lalafells aren't potatoes! How dare you! Wrong! Lalafells aren't potatoes! Lalafells aren't potatoes! Looks nothing like a potato. Not a potato. I'm not a potato. Lalafells aren't potatoes. Oddly beautiful around here. Where should they go? See, where's the path home? Oh, the ocular is here. Oh. Let's see what the objects sell around here. And the gemstone trader. All of these are for sale. Walking around Elpis gives me all sorts of ideas about new wares that I might passion with my magics. I have just enough for a Hythlodaeus card. Should I? I guess it couldn't hurt to have just enough. What's that good for? Cooking? Starslam Denna, that's a depressing name. What is the green stuff? I assume you're making jello. So you're making jello, right? It's just one more and then I can fly around. It'll be nice to fly around here, but I don't want to do another quest right now. I'm tired of being an Elpis for the moment. I've done the vast majority of these. Yes, that's what I meant to do. One in Elpis, one in Thavnir. Cabbage, wait, what? That is surely not something that exists. Alright, here's the last one. Looks interesting. Look at her face. Something is amiss. Turing. But first, I'm taking a break from Elpis. I've been here a while. Oops. Oh, hey, can I eat? Hey, I can play around here with them. Uh-huh. I definitely need to fly so I can fly along with them. That'll be fun. Dum bum bum bum, biting time. I wish I knew those lyrics. Like away. Oh, I finally unlocked this now. Nice. Wait, really? Gosh, that is a long time between trials. 83 versus 89. It's a long time between trials. Right, this should take me, right? Let's go back to the first. Why not? Nice and cheap way to go back to the first. Is there anything else I should do around here in the first? I never did get around to finishing all of the quests before the next expansion. Oh, there's definitely quests around. Oh my god, just looking at that overwhelms me. Oh yeah, I can do some of my fairy quests. Those sound fun. Might as well while I'm a fairy. I think I've done all the other side quests though. Don't think there's any other side quests to do. Oh, look at that. Huh. People hanging out right here. And now when the new expansion is out, the old ones seem oddly quaint and nostalgic. So I've done all of the quests around here. I want to do every single quest there is. love bubble tea. I just wish bubble tea wasn't so expensive. Bubble tea is expensive. Bubble tea is very expensive. That one's just like the specific tank cost. Going to see the fairies. As well do some bee strike quests while we're here. Must you wonder? My creator named me for their esteemed teacher, who is said to be a hermetic of unrivaled skill. I should like to meet them, but apparently they are no longer in Nomad. Tell me, Chichuru, what sort of dreams do you see? If you wish, I can show you the most delightful dreams. Unless you prefer something fiendish, hee hee. Hey, look who else is doing stuff. Skaven armor. Lalafell. Lalafell. Alright, let's do a few of these. A new source of amusement. Oh, how I tire of these same old toys of mine. I've only had something new and exciting to play with. Oh, the wonderful dreams I could spin. Fiendish, but I like lovely dreams. I don't like nightmares. Ah, someone's clipping through me. No, I'm gonna wait for them to leave. Someone's clipping through me. Thinking the new game. Oh wow, another Suikoden. People have been waiting for this for like decades. That's crazy. Right now they're leaving off on their kidding. Well, that's good news. Oh, how I tire of these same old toys of mine. If only I had something new and exciting to play with. Oh, the wonderful dreams I could spin. The wondrous dreams, even. How about those precious little treasures that the most vexing pixies over by the bookman shelves have found? The ones they had the nerve to hoard all for themselves? Humph. What sort of trinkets are they, you ask? How am I supposed to know? They won't so much as let me see them. But, yes. Yes, indeed. Maybe if you, my favorite mortal, were to ask nicely, with a pretty please. Oh my god, more. No. Alright. At least they're not clipping through me. You're not the favorite mortal. I am. You're not the favorite mortal. With a pretty please. They might just oblige. Yes, I do believe they might. Flowers? What flowers? These flowers? Flowers or knees? Oh, because they're flat. That's what you mean. Yes, flat is indeed Justice Kyle. You speak our tongue quite well, yes? All you need to do is tell them how jumpingly cute they are. And I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune in no time at all. Then, once you have their treasures, you just trot them back here to me. Then everyone's happy, yes? I wish there were more 3D flowers in games. What are the best looking flowers in video games, Kyle? Cause I'm tired of flat nature. I want flowers that are heavily polygonal and beautiful. Flat Earth flat. Sorry to say, blah. Blah. So there's no Japanese games that do that? It is true that the Japanese developers have struggled to catch up in terms of, sheer graphics and that sort of investment. To be someone like Activision to pay those bills. Well, that thing is huge. There they are. Well, I can't talk to the other one, darn. You mean Microsoft? I suppose them too. Arctic, still cut on my voice, please. I want more beautiful trees and flowers in video games. I like beautiful trees and beautiful flowers. Well. The listener needs to be immortal. I'm probably pronouncing that all wrong. The Irish language that this is most likely. Chichuru, was it? Whatever brings you to... Wait, I know what this is. If Annie sent you to get your hands on our treasures, well then they can just flutter off once they came. We found these. And that means we'll be keeping them, thank you very much. Snelling. Why of all the... Chichuru! You're making me blush, what does that mean? I'm searching this in Google. Let's learn some Irish. Snaling. You're so Reddited for that. Darn it, I don't like Reddit at all. It just means jumping like tag not safe for work, please. You kiss your mother with that laugh. Jumpingly cute, I suppose. I know, I want to know Irish. Still, if you think that just because you're the hero who brought back the night, that you can just saunter in and charm us into sharing our treasures with you, then come to think of it, you're right. Wait, the sub gift? After all, why keep our precious possessions all for ourselves when they could be spun into dreams and joy to all the children of the realm? Oh, what a lovely thought that is. Just promise me you'll take care of it, yes? Is that a butt? That is a... Oh, it's got a knife! Ugh! Ugh! I don't like the knife. The butt is fine, the blood is not. I mean, you're okay, but I don't like the blood. No. Right. Looks like a lot of people are doing their beast tribes right now. There's someone else. Wait, are they just AFKing here? What on earth? Pretty, but yeah. Wish these textures were just a bit less flat. That's the same in Virch. I'm sure it's for performance reasons. But I like my nature. Get out of her online game. What do they think this is? An MMO? Oh, my favorite mortal is back. And what's that in your hands? Could it be? Yes, yes, you must show me at once. Pesky hobbitses. What a lovely collection of... Wait, insect wings? Really? If you say so. Snilling. Excuse me. But where was I? Oh, yes. I'm sure they'll be all too quick to hoard and hide away the next shiny little thing they get their hands on. So I do hope you're ready to charm them again for me. Farewell for now, my favorite mortal. Why do people dislike The Hobbit? And why do people dislike the fact they're in 60 frames per second? What is up with, like, What is up with people who think that more frames is worse? I watched The Hobbit, it was okay, maybe not as good as Lord of the Rings, but it had its moments. And, certainly the frame rate did not bother me, that I don't understand at all. I like the lighting here. This would be a good place for screenshots. I am totally turning that into a screenshot. Does anyone know why the Hobbit movies are considered bad? That's ridiculous. So what you're saying is that video games need to be 24 frames per second. Otherwise it's really cheap and low quality. Video games need that cinematic 24 frames per second feel. Kyle, why would you want to play VR chat in more than 24 Hz? Do you really want that cheap TV feel? Besides, the human eye can't see more than 30 frames per second anyway, right? It's weird. I think the frames are a good thing in general. Frames are good. More frames is better. I don't get it. I guess I'm not someone who cares about films. 'Cause intentionally wanting a lower frame rate seems silly. So silly. Wait, what? That sounds awesome. Why did I don't understand wider audiences. You know what? Films are bad. I am officially against films. They're bringing us back in terms of frame rate and hertz. And we just need to throw the Hollywood garbage out where it belongs. Goodbye, Hollywood. Video games are here. Goodbye, Hollywood. Video games are here to bring us 60 plus frames per second. At least if you're on PC. We don't need any of that 24 frames per second film garbage. Goodbye, Hollywood. You were already an international problem to begin with. Like, what on earth were people's complaints? Was the movie badly written? I have no idea what Gemini Man is. I don't watch many movies. I watch anime and I'll play video games. I barely make time for anime. I'm morbidly curious about Morbius, though. I'm Morbiously curious. I do not understand. Well, obviously films need to go away. If you can't handle 120 frames per second, just don't watch movies. Goodbye, Hollywood. Your time is over. Go away. The time of Hollywood is over. There's a reason video games make more money. 'Cause Hollywood... Goodbye, Hollywood. You had your time. You had your time normalizing terrible frame rates. It's time to move on. No, it's tradition. Well, tradition is dumb. In terms of this, a tradition to have a worse frame rate than 4 frames per second. You know, I understand why there's some more frames than anime, because, you know, if you draw them by hand, that is a lot of work. Hand-drawn frames that some people have to draw traditionally by hand. But where possible, more frames is better. I am so glad I'm not a movie buff. Like, what has Hollywood done but be an international cultural phenomenon that has outpaced other local cultures? It's at least other cultures are making video games that are okay, maybe films are doing that now too, thanks to Korean film, Korean cinema. I don't know. I'm just frustrated. It's so silly to me. I'll post this on Twitter. Yeah, but if I do that, I'm gonna mess up my bitrate using upload speed. Where possible, more frames is better. I don't have to be badly interpolated. I know people complain about, you know, old Ghibli films being interpolated or whatever up to 60 frames per second. Sure, fine. If it makes the textures look muddy, that's bad. Someone's just hanging out AFKing here. Like, were people complaining about the frame rate of that movie being good? Too good? Or was it the way the movie was written, because people are so critical about plot points? I have no idea what makes a good written story. I've seen, like, movie fans say, like... I've seen movie fans say things like, even the worst written movie is better written than the best written video game story. Which is a fan of video game stories, I'm insulted. And also, apparently I don't like well-written stories. Like, does that include anime, or are they only being, like, elitist for Hollywood once again? Oh, that's nice lighting. Oh. I get the lighting in time. Yeah. Oh well. I need to start learning how to G-pose. I need to make some G-pose stuff. Is everything except the tank class. I guess since I'm here, it couldn't hurt, but it's not gonna be great for level. That's scary all of me, I'm sorry. Hollywood doesn't even have tradition. When it formed in the 1920s? It's not old enough to be considered a real tradition. Being worse does not make it better. More frames gooder! More frames gooder! It's gooder! It's good, and better to have more frames. More frames, more gooder. Hey there. Hey, you go away. I'm not talking to cauliflower, I'm talking about the screen glider here. What is a dragon doing on the first inning? Excuse me, how did a dragon get on the first? Oh my gosh, you're still going along. This is a weird bird. Well, someone has decided to be a warrior. Kyle, are you there? Alright, let's see if no one's AFKing there anymore. Definitely pretty during the day, that's for sure. 3 levels I'm going real, so... Yeah, I can go in with trust, but I'm getting tired of doing those. Wonder how much experience that even gives. Probably not that much, it's just a trial. Nope, Kyle is gone. At least not actively here. Don't poison people! Bad fairy. No, you don't, Delta! No! Wrong! Wrong! No, you don't. Not potato! Not potato, no! How dare you! One of those days. Hi, Malik. What's wrong? What's wrong, Malik? You're still Leaf King over here. They've been there for a long time. I used to go to Beast Tribes elsewhere. Favorite Leaf and oh, that's right, I've noticed this is a long-term concern of yours. I mean, I'm the one who asked, but this definitely... There are some recurring bits of bothersome bothers. Did something happen recently? I mean, anyway, not to discourage, I'm the one who asked here. I'm the one who asked. Just, what was that? I'm the one who asked. It's just I can't help but notice, this is something that has bothered you a lot. It's often something we've talked about. I'm sorry, is this still bothering you so much? I don't know. It's a disappointing world. How do I deal with... I guess I just try not to think about it. You know, there's certain things that are... At some point... I just am stumped and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna think about something more positive because... So here's the funnier thing. People are smarter than they've ever been. People, as much as it doesn't seem that way, based on social media, people are smarter and more open-minded than ever. So just imagine how bad it was a century ago. If you could have understood the opinion of every bumpkin, of every uneducated bumpkin who couldn't afford to go to school because we didn't have public education. Just imagine the things you'd hear if you went back in time like 100 or more years ago, before public education. Education used to be a privilege reserved for the rich. Alright, I'm gonna read this out loud. Oh, but which of them is my favorite? Is it the one who once tried to sneak up on me and pluck my wings? Oh no. Wait, what? Or the one who is just so cute when he confesses love? Or the one who is just so cute when he confessed his love to me that I simply had to keep him by my side forever and a day? You've seen my collection of delightful little leafmen, have you not? always basking blithely in the light of the sun. The sun is not out right now. Spouting new fronds here, there, and everywhere. I've been in here, sorry. Maybe you don't want to imagine that. Maybe you don't want to imagine that, Malik. I had a mind to give them a little trim from time to time. But pointy objects are too prickly and perilous for my liking, don't you know? And you, my favorite mortal, you don't seem the type to be bothered by blades and shears now, do you? So why don't you run along and give my frolicking friends a little trim? And don't forget to bring back some of their pretty lilies. The children in the Garden of Dreams do so much love to pile them up and jump inside. Oh, hey, Meiji. Meiji's here. Oh, and hey, you're still here. I was wondering. Hey, Meiji, welcome back. How was your meal? Adorable. It's adorable. Adorable. Alright, before I need to go use the bathroom, since I do again unfortunately drink a lot of water, I'm gonna try to... It's a depressing topic because social media, and just the internet in general, is so toxic. Different sites, websites in different ways. Some websites are full of racists and just people who are bullies. Some people want to cancel each other and tear people down. Every single website seems to have some sort of problem. I don't honestly know the answer to that, but I think people have made a good point that, to some unfortunate degree, people crave stimulation, even if that's bad stimulation. Like the same sort of thing that makes us enjoy horror movies, or some of us, because I don't. The sort of excitement and stimulation also makes people get addicted to outrage. I think that people need a more healthy outlet. Better to be bored. Better to be bored than angry and vicious all the time. Because it's making people meaner. By pushing people into the state of like hyper excitement and craving something to be stimulated by, we're letting people value stimulation over well-being. And these websites are literally profiting off of people's hate and don't seem to care about how unethical that is, like in the case of Twitter. As long as you keep scrolling, doom scrolling as some call it, you know. And I think we more as a culture need to push away some of our toxic tendencies, such as stimulation for the sake of stimulation, without caring where that stimulation comes from. Better to be bored than toxic. It's okay to relax. You don't have to be stimulated by drama all the time. And also, wow, that's a lot of headbats. I hope you're having fun, Meiji. Thank you. Thank you for the headbats. We need a good framework. for society. I need to put it that way because it's not like I'm like, oh, civilization's going downhill. But like, we need to remember the person on the other side of the computer. Oh, thanks, Katinor. Welcome. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. But like, people need better priorities. Maybe not framework and stuff. Like, I'm worried about civilization or whatever. But like, you know, people say it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. There's, you know, it's not so important to be cool. It's not so important to have these things. We need like a good moral framework. People need good priorities. It doesn't matter if someone is quote unquote cringe. It matters if someone is doing harm. People should stop worrying about whether something is cringe. It's okay to be cringe. The term cringe is so silly and so unuseful for making human lives better. People shouldn't worry about being cool. Be a good person first. You don't have to like... And part of being a good person is not spending all of your time tearing others down because they are supposedly not good people. Being a good person does not mean enforcing moral purity on social media. That's not what it means to be a good person, is tearing other people down. It means building up good behaviors, such as empathy and kindness and consideration. You're not helping matters if you go out of your way to find people to cancel, and I don't think that a lot of people are doing it. They may have done it at first, you know, some people may have seen someone who was legitimately being awful. You know, some Hollywood producer who was outed as a predator, as, you know, someone who is abusing his actresses and actors. And then it comes to a point where people become addicted to tearing others down because it's stimulating. They're looking for that next hit of serotonin because it cures boredom, and Twitter pushes them in that. It goes from, okay, this person is hurting people. We should make sure someone with power is given accountability. You know, this person in Hollywood is outed as an abuser. This needs to stop. And then it goes on to finding more and more morally gray things to bully someone on social media over who is not powerful, who is not facing any sort of minor accountability for something horrific, but someone who is no one in terms of money and fame being quote retweeted endlessly by toxic people when they are someone with 200 followers, working 2 jobs, and didn't really do anything at all wrong, because people are becoming addicted to the stimulation. You know, what started off with a more morally justifiable reason devolved into an addiction to stimulation. And that's where it became, yes, like Jeffrey Epstein. Not everyone is Jeffrey Epstein. And the problem is, you know, most social media companies have a model that's profiting by a lot of unnecessary and toxic drama that is not making the world a better place, but just making people not nice to each other, and forgetting the person on the other side of the computer is a real human being who is deserving of people's love and consideration and empathy. And I think our models for the way we're looking at morality in society is not focused on the right priorities in many cases. You know, wanting to not be cringe, wanting to be cool, having clout or whatever. What's important is to being a good person is not canceling the bad people. It's being empathetic as a person, being a loving and accepting person within reason. Wholesome authors, coupled card. I have more to say about that, but I need to go use the bathroom if you'll please excuse me. I won't be gone on too long. I guess Twitter isn't profiting. I wonder why Elon Musk wanted to buy Twitter so bad. Well, I'm going to be right back. Right, I'm back. I can go further into this. So as an it goes far beyond cancel culture, but that's like a symptom. I think since its beginning, the internet has had a pretty big problem with empathy overall. You know, people keep talking about sorry, one moment. Right, here we are. Oh, hey Kyle, welcome back. I'm talking about internet toxicity right now of all things. So aside from cancel culture, which is just a small symptom of a bigger problem, since the beginning, the internet has shown a lack of empathy in people in general that we always should have had more of as people. Not because of the internet, though. In some ways, it's made it worse in some people. Interesting stuff, Kyle. So, it's not the internet that's at fault because, you know, the internet is just the way people talk to each other and store information. The internet is just the way people talk to each other and store information, after all. Like I'm doing right now. Storing information and streaming it in real time and talking to y'all. But people always should have been more empathetic than we are. And as a symptom, the internet is supposedly a place where people have been too mean. And the first reasoning was, well, people are anonymous, so they have no consequences for their actions. So we have internet trolls. That started to unravel once the internet grew into the Web 2.0, and people went from never, the internet advice was never share your name or information online, to it being required, mandatory by Facebook, and scores of people, especially baby boomers, using their real life name and information on Twitter and everywhere else. Instagram, Twitter, and of course Facebook, where it is considered mandatory. And people were still jerks to each other as they were in the old internet. Like, the new internet was supposed to fix this problem of, like, horrible, insensitive people on 4chan, something awful, any other websites where people were mean to each other, racist, bullies, anything. It still did not fix the problem when you remove the anonymity. People were still being that sort of person to each other. Is from the old, I have to add another. I think I'm up to 20 now. I'm going to, like, save a notepad. I need a place to, like, put this all down. Squats. 30. I think I'm up to 30 now. I'm gonna have a lot of squats to do. So, to me, the answer to this is not that, you know, anonymity was the problem, but that people have a far too punitive and hard sense of justice, and simply have not been surrounded by, culturally, a sort of valuing of softness, where they want to be a soft person, whether they are anonymous or not anonymous. And this has been a problem for a lot of societies since the Roman arena, which was arguably worse. And all the sorts of things we've had in societies that we slowly moved past as injustices. We still have a long way to go as people. And I think it's that fundamentally some people don't really want to be nice people unless they feel like they have to. Whether that's on Facebook with their real name or on some toxic website like, I don't know, Kiwi Farms. It's not about anonymity. People have a punitive and adversarial sense of justice. People think that because they want to be adversarial and were not raised to be soft, did not exist in a soft enough culture, and did not want to go against their culture, because I want to go against culture if it is not soft. Like if I live in an America that is very punitive, very tough love, very, we gotta punish people, we have to hurt the bad people, then I want to go against that. I don't agree with that, whether or not it's part of my society. And I think most people, for a lot of people, the path of least resistance is to be harsh. Because, you're not gonna stop murderers by giving everyone hugs. And people have taken that logic so far as to say, the way to fix things is to fight people. I don't need to be nice because that's not going to fix anything. Whereas the time for tough love is almost never. You're not going to stop a murderer with being soft. But you're also not going to make society a nice place to be in if people aren't being soft the majority of the time. And the internet has emboldened people who want to be tough into being tougher and tougher and grittier and grittier. And that's the opposite direction that we need to be going, is the idea of being punitive and adversarial and stopping the bad people, which has evolved from legitimately dangerous people like someone brought up Jeffrey Epstein to cringe culture, that we're going to make society better by socially shaming people who are hurting no one. Or if the harm exists, it is so minimal that cringing at them is hurting society way more than them just being themselves. So we need to become softer as a society. We need to practice empathy. Oh, we're here. Want to do some fades together? I think they're already doing fades. Yeah, let's go do fades. It was already a problem before the internet. It's just, a problem with people. But we have allowed this problem to fester unchecked. And that has led to the early internet and toxic, edgy websites to social media full of cancellations and so forth. I don't know why all it is, but I think that it's overall people are too afraid to be soft. People need to be willing to put in the effort to be a good person, even if it seems scary, even if it doesn't seem like the easiest thing to do. Even if you're anonymous online, even if no one out there can punish you for doing the wrong thing. Because it feels better to be in a world that is becoming a nicer place by being gentle to others. That's the best thing I can say is that social media is exacerbating some bad things about people, and that people in general are too afraid to be soft. That we haven't raised enough humans to want to be soft to each other. Soft and willing to be patient with each other. That's my best guess. I really don't know why people online are so toxic. It breaks my heart. I try not to think about it, but if you want my explanation, that's what I think is going on. I had to reach in deep for that one. Alright, I need to read everyone's comments and make sure everyone is responded to. I sneezed. Ultimately, I'm flawed. Everyone is flawed, Kyle. I definitely agree that I'm flawed too. I'm afraid, you know, saying this stuff I'm making myself be like, oh, I'm such a softie, I care about empathy. But often wonder and am often sure that I've failed to be the kind of person I value. But I want to try my best. And so you and me both, Kyle, all of us are flawed. I'm definitely a very flawed person. I want to be nice. I'm about to be fit. Yeah, with I just need to get on VR. Do you mind if I wait to get on VR to prove I'm doing the squats? Or do you want me to do them right here, right now? So what is this about virtual dub? Maybe I should move on to something more pleasant, since this isn't gonna bring in the viewers to feel welcome in my stream if I'm talking about depressing stuff. Hopefully soon. I'm thinking of going on Monday. People desire destruction. Not enough people want redemption. They just think a person is bad rather than care about people improving. Alex said, "This is what happens when people desire destruction, not redemption. That's a fundamental problem. Society's not going to be a nice place if people can't be allowed to make mistakes, which we all make, including most certainly myself and my friends." Let's see, here they are. Do a level juice right now. Level 76, cool. From minors or I finally met the perfect person! Oh no, how will I ever compare? Hi, Sam! Probably a lot of comments to still read. Suddenly I realized that's something perfectly fun. Oh, that's Justice, I think, or just secretly wants something to fight. I didn't read that properly before. You know what, you're probably right. And I don't think that we need to all have something to fight. You're probably right, Malik. That's probably what it is, and I don't think that's healthy. Oh, that's right. Alright, I've read a lot of the comments. I sure am humbled that I seem so nice, Malik. I sure hope I haven't let you down since then. I sure hope I haven't let you down, Malik. Sort of conversation takes a lot of a person. Alright, after this feat is over, I'm gonna go ahead and read some of the older comments I'm still missing out on. I sure did talk a lot. Talk. But I need to listen. Let's see. Slowly getting there. I mean, should I be giving you pushback? What are you expecting pushback on? It's a lot of comments. Back in the olden days. Okay, that's where it sort of started. Let's see, the whole thing collapsed under the weight. Literally boredom. This TED Talk, I remember that. Embrace the cringe, so true. There's nothing wrong. I so wish people online didn't call things cringe. That's just so unhelpful for humanity in general. Right, going back to the Raktika Greatwood. Twitter isn't making money, and following means my companion. What was I doing? I forgot. Sorry. Anyway, we can go. I think I've responded to most comments about this topic now. Maybe I should talk about the anime thing you were mentioning, pal. What's the piece of software everyone was using for animated kids? I'm curious now. Probably be more fun than thinking about why people are being amused. Why did I do that? Ah, that's the wrong key. I used this right into an attack. Wow, I feel so silly. Oh, don't come follow me here. Oh, no. Oh no, it's didn't follow. Keep free scenes. Let's see. Kyle talked about virtual dub. So what's virtual dub and how did you come across a virtual dub? Sounds like a pain. For budget, yeah. Animation is expensive. Some people criticize anime for having such a low number of frames and limited animation, but yeah. Not everyone can afford to do what Disney does. Or did, rather, because they don't do much traditional animation anymore. Disney transitioned to a computer graphics company. Hand-drawn animation frames are expensive and hard. I'm surprised that worked. Gosh, I don't have this much to say now. I've spent so much of my mental energy on that conversation. It's like, where do I move on from here? I've gotten a lot quieter now that I'm not ranting and ranting. I just hope I got to everyone's comments. It's gotten quieter now. This is a good time to go back and read what everyone had to say. But looks like I got to most of it. Aside from like stuff that wasn't necessarily, you know, random jokes about, oh hey, I'm perfect, or ooh, being nice, who wants to do that, you know? That sort of thing. Oh good. Let's push this over. I feel kinda silly. I think I've vaguely heard of virtual dub, but I did not know that stuff at all. I'll go back and read some more since things have quieted down. Face the cringe as long as... Yes, and I think that people should do what makes them happy. As long as no one is hurt. I will say one thing. I think there is something unfortunately fundamental to us in that, you know, we do as human beings seek stimulation. And also human beings are, you know, we had to escape from predators and fend off danger. So we have a fight or flight mechanism that is scary but also exciting. I think that it has been turned against each other for so much of humanity. Whether that's war, or hierarchy, or other terrible things like, you know, to a more minor degree, toxicity online. Obviously not as bad as war, but not pleasant either. And I think that, we should reward our aversion to boredom with things like knowledge or positive things. And it's also good just to let the brain relax from hyperstimulation sometimes. Better to be relaxed than hyperstimulated by something that ultimately isn't making us happy. Like, it's helping us fend off boredom, but is it making us happier? I would say no. And I think it would be far better if we were happy than just, you know, less bored. And there's so many ways to stave off boredom. that don't include social media now, feeding us a harmful feedback loop that, you know, plays into our fight or flight instincts. And like, there's video games for that. You know, there's a lot of that that's fed into just by playing video games with a sense of danger. And I think there's far more healthy outlets for those things than turning them on each other and on innocent people. It's unfortunate that our desire as human beings for stimulation and our fight or flight instinct, I suppose you could call it, can be so easily corrupted by negative feedback loops. Because it's not making us happier, that's for sure. But I go back to the old topic, aren't I? Alright, peace, we did it. Oh, wrong one. Let's see, is there any other comments don't come off as radical? Honestly, just kind of realize it's pointless. I don't think everyone is disingenuous and doesn't have to be, Mally. I think that if people are in a world where it is rewarded to be genuine, and people feel safe being genuine and earnest and guileless and, you know, soft, open and vulnerable, then people will be soft, open and vulnerable. I think people don't always want to have their guards up. A lot of people assume, you know, when they've been hurt, that others mean badly, whether it's like a streamer or someone else online. You know, that they have bad intentions, but you can't. It's truly exhausting and also not true that everyone doesn't mean well, or that everyone has ulterior motives. It takes too much work for people to be disingenuous and always have ulterior motives. A lot of the times people just want to have fun, and there are still people who, a lot of people who, while they make mistakes, do earnestly try their best. And, oh, what's the word? Like, most people are the hero in their own heads, right? Even villains in real life think they're doing the right thing most of the time. But, because it's part of me. It's okay, Kyle. I lost me. My cool attack because the level seemed frustrating. I'm trying to think of things to say right now. It's like my brain is just like gotten so much out. Anything I could say would be a different topic or a rehash. And I hope I got to everyone's comments in the past 30 minutes or so. I think that was like 30 minutes right there. Just me talking about that stuff. Well, there's 3. I hope they don't get us. There's a bunch of them. Oh no, spider! Don't look, Kyle. They seem to be doing okay. I was afraid he would overwhelm us with DPS. Oh no, Miji, don't die! Don't die, Miji! Hang in there! And from talking a lot to just kind of wanting to be quiet for a while. Soothing music as well. I thank you all for sticking around with me. That probably wasn't a terribly pleasant topic to talk about. VR chat, how's VR chat and Unity working? How's the Unity progress? How's the work on your Unity project for VR chat? We'll wait for that one. That's what I was talking about earlier, was VR. You know, I really look up to people who've taken the time to learn stuff like that. Whether it's Unity, or being a good artist, or rigging stuff in live 2D. There's so many talented people out there. Uh-oh. Times to figure it out. Seems to be the case with learning a lot of things, even streaming. Or anything related to VR at all. Or playing a video game. Like trying to become better at fighting games. It just seems like, you know, these stereotypical, you just kinda do it and you stumble and fall. But the more time you spend doing it, the more things start to slowly change. Too many of them. Oh my lord, I'm dying! Ah, I shouldn't have done that. There's too many. It's too tough. Oh, thanks, Niji. Giving me a raise, thanks. I'm so sorry. I knew one of these would need repairing. What am I doing? Fly me to the next level. Still not refreshed. Oh, I remember spending a ton of time playing this as a samurai way back. Before this expansion, I was still trying to finish Shadowbringers. Which I love being a samurai. I sure hope this is worth the extra experience. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it wasn't a whole lot of extra experience, so some instance to have a strong one. 150, not bad. How close are you to the next level? Actually, I don't know if Miju is listening right to my stream right now. I knew I got a little tired as well, which makes sense because I spent most of today off stream. remember what all I did. I watched Kazu. Kazu was streaming for quite a while. Guilty Gear, then Crypt of the Necro Dancer, and them's fighting hers. Lahi! Lahi, everyone! Lahi! 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 Lucky. Lucky. Lux played the HP. It's not inconvenience me due to having to raise me. I think I can turn on in. I wonder who the singer for the Lahi song is. Did y'all see the thing where have y'all seen the Masayoshi Soken Lahi video? I'll pull it up in case y'all haven't, but that was quite the event in Final Fantasy history, where Soken himself tried to sing the Lahi. Oh, did we finish it? Looks like we did. Alright, one more thing here. Are we done? Oh, you got a level up, Nice. You did, Nice! Congratulations! I am exactly 10 levels above you. Gonna sleep the sun away today? Probably so. Alright, where's my Lucky? If you all heard this, this is Soken singing. Lucky! I don't know how well y'all are gonna hear it. Do you know Lucky? Hey. There. Do you know Lucky? Oh, that's right. It's gotten into automaton.
Do you know Lahi?
Said, do you know Lahi? I know Lahi.
Will play Lahi.
I should turn it up so you can hear it.
Music.
The glorious Lahi. Serenade is so good. That is our glorious Final Fantasy XIV composer singing La He. You know Lil He, don't you? Or I know what he can do. Well, we start over. We start over with his glory. With his glory. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Miji. You'll must see as well as hear the glory. We're going back to desktop streaming. I'll put this over in the corner here. Whilst I finish this up. Do you know Lahi? That is the Final Fantasy XIV composer, Soken himself.
Lahi?
The look on her face.
I will play Lahi.
Do you know Lahi?
Music start!
Music start! There can never be too much glory. He inspires me. I want to sing this song in full now. I should go look up the lyric sheet and serenade you all. Look at that virtuoso playing multiple instruments. Even Miji stopped. Even Miji stopped for his majestic glory. Beautiful. And this is why I love Final Fantasy XIV. Is it even showing up on stream? I don't know. I don't know if I even added that to this one. And then he runs off stage. Beautiful. Oh, it's too beautiful. Alright, that's off. Let's do that now. We return to our normal stream. Lucky. Lucky, everyone. Do you know Lucky? I feel Lucky deep in my heart. I'm in the water. How am I way underwater here? Miji? Miji, where are you? Oh, there you are. Lucky. Lucky. So you're totally looking normal enough? Yeah. Maybe I'm looking down a little. Lucky. Y'all are so welcome. So welcome for that lucky. Truly, Final Fantasy XIV is the game of all time. And the soundtrack of all time. Definitely the soundtrack. It is very much a video game soundtrack. I think we can all agree on that. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV is a video game. This should be enough. A third, less than a third. I'll get there. Big tree. Those are some huge branches. Or are they roots? No, those are branches. Huh. Excuse me, what tree do you belong to? Look all over the place. Oh, here we are. Wait, what? Oh, that's the last one. Lucky. Oh, hey, it's almost been a 5-hour stream. Considering how late of a start it got, that's not too bad. Like, I wasn't expecting to even get 5 hours of stream in today at all. Oh, there we go. It's like a Triceratops. Aww. Poor little creatures. Why are we fighting them? I was laughing. Oh, you're so tiny. Hey, Meiji, can I be right back in just a moment? Actually, I don't know how to use that. Right. Cameras will get to safety. Alright, be right back in just a moment. Well, I have some bad news, y'all. For the second day in a row, I'm developing quite the stomachache. It's just now really hitting me. You know what that means, Kyle. I'm sure you know what that means, Kyle. That is, I think it'd probably be best if I end the stream for a while and get off Final Fantasy 14. Because I don't want to just be sick in front of y'all. Unfortunately, I have a condition that causes me stomach cramps sometimes. And I'm having a little bit of one of those right now. And hopefully it'll be something soon. This is on YouTube for the sauce video, but I can't last much longer. Oh, you heard me say that. I think I should go take it easy instead of like pushing through it and just being miserable in front of y'all. There will always be another stream soon. I stream a lot. Sometimes 17 hours straight. I don't think that trying to force myself to push through a stomachache and whining about how my stomachache is driving me crazy and taking a break and saying goodbye and then coming back and saying goodbye. I'm sorry to hear that, Paul. Thanks, Kyle. Oh, thanks for that, Pax. Lily. Yeah, totally. At least I got 5 hours in. It'd been worse. Oh, thank God it's over. Right, I need to go return. Oh. If I'm still awake enough and the pain ends, I could start another stream. But for now, I just want to hurry and end things. Ow. I need to go lay down. Ow. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm not gonna even bother reading to someone right now. Sorry, this hurts. Ow. Sorry, see y'all soon. See y'all next time. Bye-bye.